But look, I am alive. Every time my brain just goes, it says you are, or yeah, you are alive. Um, I came in to see this and this. Rude. Rude. Listen, it's a faster turnaround than the last time. Last time I would have to open up the broadcast every time. I have it open this time. I just have to click start broadcast and it takes a second. How are we already 12 hours in? I will never know. Um, Next sprint, I'm thinking a 30-minute. Ignore this. I'm just gonna add it to the thing because it's easier. Just if I do it now, so that I can have it all set to go. Boop, boop. There we go. Uh, there we go. Okay. Anyways, I do not want to go to the door thing. But yes. Okay. Do you have any favorite quotes from Con the Barn? The last one, where she said this will be a great fucking summer or something like that, and I was like, bestie. Hello, hello. Next spring, I will listen to House of Hollow for like. Why did this? Why? Sometimes my Kindle just starts halfway down my library, so when I click a book, it just accidentally clicks a different one because it's suddenly halfway down my screen. It's annoying. Uh, a fucking good summer indeed. That's my favorite quote. I'm actually gonna highlight it. I'm gonna highlight it so it's on my Goodreads forever. I'm not gonna rate it, but yeah, no, that was the time. Uh, but yeah, House of Follow because I got one my tracker online, but also my other book tracker. To update, I gotta do these. So I'm running out of space on this. There's enough space for four, and I'm about to put down Kidnapped the Wrong Sister and Con the Barn, which means I will have enough room for two more. One of those being the Liskova. Well, I guess I could put the Liskova on the other one because technically that one was planned. So I could put that one underneath House of Hollow on the other one. That's good. Uh, but yeah, I've read a lot of unplanned short books. In fact, every single one of these is either a comic book, graphic novel, or novella. This is how I've read so many books. Yesterday, because I posted my um, weekly update on how many books I've read tracker on my Instagram story yesterday, like I do every Friday. And she was like, "How dare you do this to me? How dare you read so many books?" And if only she knew. If only she knew. But my child is not here. Hey, if I read 11 more books this month, I'll reach 150. I kind of low key want to do it. I could do it. I could do it. Um, but yeah, I should probably pull up the audiobook so I'm prepared. I guess we could start the sprint. I have to go pee. That's the only reason I want to start the sprint. The problem with G Fields, it goes right through me more than normal coffee or water or anything does. So, and I've down most of this one. I've got like this much left. I'm trying to down it because it's keeping me awake. It's the only thing that's keeping me like at this level of energy. And I gotta stay here. I gotta read the Elise Kova. But Kidnapped the Wrong Sister took me way too long for what that was. Oh, I also forgot to post on Instagram my writing for According to Mr. Perry. my Instagram story. But I just remembered that. So yeah, I think I'll start the sprint. And I will turn off my camera because I'm just gonna be making weird faces while I do stuff and be like this. To look at my computer. So, yeah, turn off the camera again. But for that, I should leave it on because it's just gonna be me reading on my iPad. Not me hitting the mic. But I will see you all in 30 minutes. Is that a wild Helen? Hi, Helen. I finished The Kidnapped the Wrong Sister. What was that? And then I read Caught in the Barn. Um, what was that? Uh, and I just listened to some of House of Hollow. 13% to be exact, so I'm at 39% now. Very proud of that fact. But now I'm going to switch to A Deal with the Elf King. Uh, and get through as much of that as physically possible before my eyes give up. And then I will continue to read House of Hollow. I now remember why I grabbed my phone in the first place during all of that, uh, which was to check how much longer I have one of my other books. 3 days? Cool. Because there's a good chance I'll finish House of Hollow uh, based off of how short it is and how fast it is. I've got 5.5 hours left, and I'm reading at 2.5 speed. I don't know what. That's about just over 2 hours. So yeah, there's a good chance I can finish House of Hollow. So in case I do, I have another one. It's fine. It's like 16 hours long. So also, oh, saw that on Goodreads. Listen, that's fine. Uh, has Dion disowned you for giving it such a low rating? I don't know if she saw it. I don't think I brought it up, and I don't think she saw it. Uh, you're going to bed? How dare? I'm kidding. I'm surprised you didn't stream DVD. Uh, but thank you for coming for the first 12 plus hours. Um, and maybe you'll see me in a few hours, depending on what you sleep. I believe in you. Do it. I'm going to read Deal with the Elf King, so maybe we'll be halfway done by the time you get here or get back. Uh, we'll see. With the speed I was going, the Kidnapped the Wrong Sister, maybe not. Um, so yeah. See you later. Uh, good dreams, sweet dreams. That's what we need in this household. You finished the audiobook of the Thomas Hardy that you're reading. Look at you. I saw that you were reading that. I don't know if you noticed, but Goodreads stock people. Listen, we're proud of Dion. Dion basically read a whole entire book today. She read it fast. Oh my god, Dion did see it. She liked it on Goodreads. Oh no. Oh no. I'm scared. Uh, okay, I'm scared. I may be getting divorced soon. Fam. Uh, it's a bad book. You like it for sentimental reasons. That makes sense. So 2 stars is acceptable. Listen, hear me out. Uh, honestly, I don't know how Dion read 400-page book in 3 hours. It's purely a miracle. Let's watch me try to do that and fail horribly. Uh, um, no, hear me out. The plot isn't that bad because I recognize that's like the point of the book. Okay, right? Uh, so like putting aside the plot, one Nick's character, we gotta have conversations. We don't understand Helen. We don't understand. She was reading like 80 pages in one sprint while I was reading like 20 if I was lucky. Like what? Um yeah, no, we're proud of her. Uh, I sure hope so. You rated it 5 stars. But like hear me out. The writing is what did me in. Like I could handle the characters and the plot. I could like turn a blind eye to the plot because that was the point. Nick's character irked me a bit, but it was fine. But the writing, that did me in. That's why I was reading so slow because I wanted to throw myself off a cliff instead of read that. Like I was like, why? Why are there so many ellipses? What is with it? I it physically bothered me. Um, so I had to take breaks a lot. It's fine. It was. I think it was written like it came out a pretty long time ago. I should not breathe into the mic like that. 2010, yeah. So maybe it's something to do with the time that it came out. Maybe like if the author to write a book now, like I assume their writing style would have matured since then, but damn, I was not having it. Also, what was with that plane crash? There was a plane crash, Helen. I don't technically it was a plane crash in the past, but it came out of left field, and I was like, what? For a hot second there, I thought that was how her dad died, because she said it had happened 3 years ago, and that's when her dad died. I was like, wait a second, your dad died in a plane crash with you? But no, apparently it was even there. Like, what? Oh God. Anyways, the moral of the story is if it's bad writing, I don't have a good time. I knew this already, but still. Um, and yeah. Uh, and with that, I don't know how long we're gonna do the next one for. I don't know what I was planning to say. And done for any time. I'm not doing too bad yet. It's almost 11. I'm on my second G Fuel. I'm only on my second one of these. Had 2 coffees, but at my normal times. I should probably chug the rest of this and then make a third one, but we'll see. I have plenty of water and I have the whole tub. I don't know why I pointed it right here. I moved it. I may switch to just plain water for a bit. If I chug this now, I may switch to just plain water for the whole entire next sprint. I should take out my straw. I don't know why I have a straw in it. And then go back to G Fuel. But like I feel like I need water. Hear me out. Also, my mom offered to give me the spare Brita filter water bottle she has. We all know. I still have the water bottle portion of that. I should throw that away. The hose part of my Brita filter water bottle was horrible. I should throw it away like 2 years ago, but I finally just did like 2 days ago. And I cleaned out the pitcher I was using as a water bottle for the longest time, and now it's actually used as a pitcher to hold water. And I put my water in a glass. Hear me out. Fucking genius. But my mom has like, I think it's like twice the size of the one that I had when she's sitting there in the dining room, and she saw that I had thrown away my other one, and she was like, hey, hear me out. You can have this one. So she may give it to me, which is nice of her. Because currently I'm using like the giant fridge Brita filter we have that holds like, I want to say like over a liter, because the pitcher I use is a liter, and it filled up all the way, and there was still like this much in the bottom of the Brita filter. So like it's a large Brita filter that we have in our fridge, and so I'm using that, putting it in the pitcher, and then using that to fill up my water because I want the filtered water still. And so I don't think she wants me to use all that water, even though I've been refilling, because she didn't even realize I was using that. But I'm smart. I refill it. I'm a good child. I mopped her floor today. I made her dinner. I cleaned her house. I take care of her dog. Her crazy. The dog apparently got fed 4 times today. We don't need to talk about it. She got breakfast, which she ate. She got lunch from me. And then my mom's boyfriend gave her dinner. But my mom, that the dog's dinner was actually her lunch. So when the dog ate it, she gave her second dinner. And then she ate it. I don't. Listen, we're gonna hope that my dog's okay. With all that food. Yeah, she ate it all. She didn't eat the lunch until later. The lunch is really toss up. Usually, she's been better eating her the breakfast before 10 a.m. And so I walk her at around noon and give her 1 scoop for lunch. And sometimes she eats it before mom comes home. Sometimes she doesn't. And then she'll eat dinner usually when we give it to her. Sometimes it takes a few hours. She's definitely the type of dog who will not overfill her stomach. If she doesn't want to eat, she won't. But yeah. She's a hobbit. Listen, we can be hobbits together. we'd be habits together. Uh, I just remembered the maple butter that's in my fridge. Do I want to eat it with a spoon right now? Yes. Will I? No, because I'm trying to be healthy. Uh, asterisk. um, but yeah, no. So she ate it all, and that's the surprising part. But we're proud of that dog. She actually ate her food. She's crazy, but she did it. I don't know why. I guess she was hungry. I don't know. I gave her a hamburger when I made the chili, and I let her lick my bowl after I ate it. She was very happy. It was funny because I was going through the house to take the bowl into the kitchen, and she was following me the whole time because she wanted to lick my bowl, and like all the lights were off, and so I could just barely see, and I could just like barely see just this face looking up with me with her eyes, just like what, what. The moral of the story is my dog is crazy and adorable, and you will probably see her in the morning. I just realized that I did mention my mom's boyfriend. That well, I thought I was gonna be hanging out with Agent Dion. I mean, Dion has been here for 12 hours. Anyways, I was like, yeah, we're hanging out. He was like, how long is that gonna last? I was like, oh, probably 24 hours, which means probably tomorrow morning when I get up, he's gonna be like, and I'll be like, I'm still hanging out with him. He'll be like, oh no, because I have dinner at my grandparents at 4 p.m. Yay! It's also chicken. I don't like chicken, so that's gonna be fun. There's a good chance they have wine though, which will make it worth it. Okay, hear me out. I'll have to down another thing of G Fuel at like 3:30. I'm waiting until I finish this. I don't know how long we want to go for the next sprints, fam. Tell me like any number and I'll do it. In the meantime, I'm gonna chug this. So like have fun with that. The bottom is always way too powdery for some reason. Like I don't know if that happens to anyone else, but it makes it real difficult to drink it at the end. Not the fruit fly trying to land on me. Rude. I don't know why I have fruit flies up here. I was like surprised I hasn't gotten to any of my lids. Usually they try to, and then they die, and then I have to vacuum them out. It's fun. I'm honestly surprised my internet's been doing okay this whole time. There was like a bit when it was just me and Dion when it was a little temperamental, but otherwise it's been fine. Like I turned down my webcam quality, but I think I can turn it back up. Like I haven't had issues since. I was saying full definition, ha ha ha. Like my webcam could let me. Imagine if it let me do that. It's basically just muddy water at the end. I don't like it. Every time I have that issue. Not Pinterest giving me embroidery stuff. Oh, Helen, since you like it, I think you're the one that mentioned. Uh, yeah, I decided not to write it. Because it's just like super short, and it's just them banging for 30 pages. Um, the moral of my thoughts is, oh yeah, I didn't. So I was talking about this earlier. So he is a cowboy who I assume is doing grilling work. It's a hot day, so he's probably sweaty. He was mentioned being on a horse earlier. I don't know how well he washed his hands, but it's probably still a little dirty. And she just, without a thought, let him put his fingers places. And I'm worried a girl's gonna get a little yeasty if you get what I'm saying. That was my only thought the whole time. That was my only thought. Um, the moral of the story is that I'm crazy. Well, first I explained the whole entire plot of it to Dion, and then I said that. But yeah, that's my thought process. Yeah, no, apparently I'm the only one because Tina also said that she didn't think about that. So here I am, just like this poor woman's probably gonna have to go on antibiotics. She should probably go down a whole entire gallon of cranberry juice. But though that may be a myth, who knows anymore? But like, no, we don't need to do. We don't need to talk about that. Oh, fucking hell. Oh god, who knows what's up there now? Can you imagine that doctor's visit? Oh my god. Okay. Dude, I don't care. Okay, one, he did not say he was wearing gloves. Two, it was a hot, sweaty day. There's probably dirt in there. Who knows how good he cleans sands? There's probably dirt. If not, definitely sweat. You think a man's going anyways to any of this without washing everything meticulously? You misunderstand, okay? Men are gross, and he's a cowboy in the South in the hot weather. This man's doubly gross, okay? I'll do that. And with that done, I'm gonna grab my water now. Yeah, no, I don't know why my brain was thinking that the whole time. I was laughing thinking that. I was like, why is my brain like this? Like, why? Um, there's a barn in the middle in summertime. The man, honestly, the insects in general in that barn are probably crazy. Not to mention, probably mice of some kind, maybe a snake or two. Like, she was laying before he came in. She was laying on a pile of hay. The chances that there was some type of critter in that was very high. I know. I live on a farm with a barn full of hay. I know. And that is a used barn. So that one was not, in the book was not a used barn. So the things in that general vicinity that they did it in, why can't they just do it in a car like a normal person? Like, uh, you know, because somebody walks outside in grass at summertime because of snakes. Yeah. I mean, there's snakes here during summertime. Uh, I mean, ours are not copperhead poisonous snakes. Ours are garter snakes, so they're fine. Um, but yeah, no, we have them here too. My cat, my old cat, once killed one and brought it into the house. Imagine waking up or coming home from school one day to just find a dead snake in the middle of your dining room. Like, what the hell do you do with that? Like, I was like, what the hell? Though my cat was weird. I need to. There's no point in this straw. I'm just gonna leave it here. Put it on that journal. We've had a couple of small gardeners things in the house. Yeah. See, these are old farmhouses. Made out of like the foundation is made out of stone and cement. So like over the time, like the cement has started to chip out, and so there's definitely like in the bottom layers, like holes where they can get through, and yeah. And apparently, my cat saw one go in there once, and so she waited for it to come back out and bit it and killed it. Listen, that cat was crazy. She once was almost eaten whole by a German Shepherd, and she almost scratched off his whole entire nose, and then just like walked away. Like, what the? This cat was tiny, by the way. She was like 10 pounds soaking wet when she was healthy. Uh, and she would get soaking wet. She liked water. When you would take a shower, she would lick the wall. When I would take a bath, I had to close the door because she would climb in with me. Okay, this is. I have weird animals apparently. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm the problem. Oh, yes, the taste of normal basic water. I feel like there was something I wanted to check, but now I don't remember. That's fine. I guess we should start the next sprint so I can read the At Least Kova while I'm awake. Though I'm still up here, so like, if I started out here, we'll start with the level here. Over time I went like this. Uh, and I'm currently like here. Look, I'm not as high as I've been, but I'm definitely fine. So, uh, my personic cat would stand outside of the bushes in Eberts. There's a theory that my cat, when she was 7, because she was the same age as me, that is easy. So when she was under the age of 7, killed a bobcat when we lived in Maine. Yeah, this was suburbia Maine. There was a bobcat. Apparently, uh, it tried to chase her up a tree one time, and she scratched it. Um, and then like 2 days later, they found it dead. So even if she didn't like straight up kill it, there was like a very good chance that her attacking it led to its death in some way. So yeah, no, she was crazy. She would kill mice and just leave them in your slippers. It was fun. You'd wake up at 5 in the morning, put on your slippers in the dark, and whoop, there's a mouse. Um, I don't think she got anything too crazy other than the snake. She did try to get a bird once. We had to stop letting her outside because she would. We live in the middle of nowhere, and there are coyotes. So we had to stop letting her outside. But sometimes she would get out and she would just sit on the porch and watch the birds. Because the bird feeders are like right there, and she would like to just watch them all the time. We definitely got less squirrels back then. I think she may have scared them all. It's a strong possibility. She was crazy. I love her though. She was my baby. She was a big baby though. I mean, she was a big baby, but she was tiny also. She was just baby. But yeah, that was my cat. She was a weird one. And also when we got her, or when we got Bella, she, I think she was on her last year of life. Uh, and so she taught my dog a lot of things, including how to open up all the doors in this house. So that's fun. Bella barely does it, but sometimes, like I would do dishes and I close the door so she can't come in and eat the off the dishes in the dishwasher because, like, I'm scared she's gonna cut her tongue on a knife or something. Um, and uh, sometimes she'll just open up the door and I'll have like headphones in. And next thing I know, there's a dog behind me watching me. Like, I've had almost a heart attack from that before. I was like, what the sunbathing. Bella crosses her front paws like this, like the cat would do all the time. She knows all the best sunbathing places from the cat. Uh, I think she still thinks she's the same size as the cat when we had the cat. Because we brought her home, she was about the size of the cat. And now she's like 80 pounds. So just a tad bit bigger. Just a little bit bigger. I want to get another cat, but I don't think it's going to happen. We get my grandparents' dog, her sister, for like half the year when they go to Florida, and she's not good with cats, so it's a shame. So now I'm trying to get my mom to either get a lap dog or a bunny rabbit. Because I used to have a bunny rabbit as a kid, and I want one now. And now I'm old enough to like take care of it myself. Like, I was 10 years old then. Like, I didn't know how to properly take care of myself, let alone an animal. But now I am a grown adult. I know how to empty a cage and take care of it and stuff. Probably scrape my knuckle on something because I got a scab there. It itches. Here we got Asian lady beetles, which look like ladybugs but are invasive, aggressive, and wasp lady babies in them. My cat tries to eat them. No, kitty cat, please. That's another thing she would attack. She would attack spiders. Uh, I think that was because my mom is afraid of spiders, so she would just attack them, which is nice. Uh, but yeah, I believe in you. Get a guinea pig. But yeah, I want a bunny rabbit again. I had a little black rabbit. I named him Peter. He is black. He was soft. He was about the same size as my cat. If that gives you any idea how small my cat was. Um, he spent most of the time inside, but we had a outside fence thing, so he could spend the days during the summer and spring outside, and he had the time of his heckin' life. Okay, he may have only lived like 5 years, but those were 5 great years. Okay, and he was a cutie. Sometimes we would let him loose in the biggest room in our house, and just like cuddle him, give him carrots. Uh, yeah, he was a good cuddler for a rabbit. He just like would climb into my lap sometimes, and he was sweetheart, and super soft. And he had the cutest little ears. They'd always be like, "Whoop." But he died, and now we don't have a rabbit. So I'm trying to get every year for Easter. My mom's like, "So, well, what do you want?" And I'm like, "A petty rabbit." And every year she's like, "No, one of these years she'll do it." I think in the next few years she does want to get another dog though. But she's like, "This is the time to get it because I'm home all the time. I can take care of it, all this stuff." So makes sense. I guess we should start the sprint. We've been talking for a bit, like half an hour, I want to say. This is what happens when I get into it. Also, I'm high energy now. I think I'm going through like a roller coaster of energy. Uh, but yeah, I'll leave my camera on this time since I'm reading on my iPad. So I'll talk to y'all in 30. hello. We had two episodes. One was better than Rescue. I don't remember if mine was Rescue or not. The other was my sister's, and his name was Rembrandt, and he lived for 8 years. Yeah, I think mine lived for like 5 to 7. I don't remember. I should ask my mom. Anyways, I read the first 2 chapters, which on my iPad, which is technically shorter. I think my iPad version is like 310 pages, and according to Storygraph, it's 350. I think so. It's a little bit different, but like 343. Um, but we're just gonna ignore that. I'm not gonna do the weird math that I tend to do. Um, so I read 21 pages, so 7%. And I'm making more G Fuel because my eyes are starting to feel heavy. I just dumped the rest of the water that was in my cup into the thing, which is a little bit less than max full, so 2.5 a scoop. That makes sense to me. I only smell banana and strawberry right now, which makes sense. But like super sugary. It's like if creamsicle was strawberry banana flavored. I keep on saying banana strawberry, but it says strawberry banana on the thing. But I feel like banana strawberry goes better, like in order. I don't know. What is my brain doing? It's been over 12 hours. Nothing makes sense anymore. It is 6 minutes away from midnight. So, you know we going crazy now. I think that quiets it. I don't know if it actually was. Oh, I spilled some water. Like I thought I spilled some blue. Uh, though we do have just over 10 hours of 10 hours and 5 minutes. Hell yeah. Look at us go. So I'll probably talk for 5 minutes. So I don't have to worry about updating Storygraph. I wonder how many pages I've read today. Because I read a comic book, finished an audiobook, uh, read a novella, read a 30-page short story, and started a novel, leading to 558 pages. You know, I'm not mad. You finished the Nora Roberts you're reading? 4.75. Ooh, love that. For the first time ever last month, I rated something 0.25 or like that, 25 or 75. Uh, because like I liked where I had the rest of the series sitting rating wise. Could I have moved the first one up to 5 stars? Yes, but I really wanted to do it that way, and it was weird. I feel weird about it. I still feel weird. I don't think I'll ever do it again, except if it's like a similar situation. But yeah, uh, I might bump it up to 5 stars, but I have to think about it more. Yeah, I feel that there's like the first book in Vampire Academy. Like in my heart of hearts, I know it's 5 stars, but like I have tiny little itsy bitsy problems with it that keep it at 4.5. Um, despite the fact that I love it with all my heart, and I've read it like a dozen times. The way I'm almost done with the series, like by the end of the year, I will be done with the series. I'm gonna skip ahead to you leaving, uh, Helen. So I believe in you. I hope you do come back. Thank you for coming at all. Take me with you. I'm kidding, but not really. uh, hello, Paulina. Thank you for coming to the crazy train. I like to call. I'm going crazy. What the fuck? Um, we're 14 hours in. How? I do not know. Uh, but yeah, I wanted to read a lot of paranormal books this month, but my anxiety was like, no, you cannot do that. Yeah, no, I wanted to read like all these books I've wanted to read for a while type situation. And then my anxiety was like, hey. And then I reread a bunch of uh, novellas and comic books and graphic novels, and then just read some new comic books and graphic novels and novellas. And that's been half of the reading I've done this year. Or this month. In fact, I think it's been most of it. I can check. I can check. Uh, Look at that novella. That's an actual novel. That's an actual novel. That's an actual novel. Novella, novel. Reread of a graphic novel. Reread of a graphic novel. New graphic novel. Reread of a novella. A Christmas novella. We don't need to talk about that. Uh, Graphic novel that's new. Uh, and then reread of a novel. And then novella. And then a 30-page book. Have I read a crazy amount of books this month? Yes, but it's a low amount of pages. I figured that out earlier when I was looking at my stats page. I was like, oh no, the pages is lower this month. But that's fine. I've been reading a lot of larger books in journal this month, but throughout the year as well. Like I read a 750-page book this month. I'm pretty sure I can read a few 100, 200-page books. Like it's fine. Um, that's a lot of reading. Yeah, I've been reading basically nonstop since 10 a.m. It's crazy. I probably shaken it enough. Oh. Uh, you're reading Manhunt tonight? Look at you. I am reading A Deal with the Elf King. The Elf King just showed up where I left off. Also, what is with every book I'm reading tonight being like white men suspicious? Because hear me out, the Poison Ivy comic book, white men doing white teenage boys doing gross white boy teenage things. Um, um, the novella, uh, you telling me a book about a billionaire kidnapping a girl and them falling in love is not creepy? Um, the tiny little 35-page book, technically, he was just pinching her butt accidentally a lot. It mentioned, so like, I guess that could count. I don't know. Um, and then this one, her childhood best friend, who she's kind of had a thing for, uh, he said that he loved her, I think kissed her, and then he told her parents that they're getting married, and she keeps on being like, no, but he also wants to run away with her, and she keeps on going, no, and he doesn't listen to her. And yeah, what? I'm sorry, man. Do you need help? Please tell me the Elf King beats his face in. Oh my god, that would be the best book ever. I just want to read a book where someone gets stabbed. For some reason, I decided to read romance for this, though. I also forgot I'm reading House of Hollow, and someone was dead, but nobody got stabbed. But someone did get shot, and there was flowers going underneath her skin afterwards. I don't understand. Uh, Now that I've just read a paranormal book, I'm going to start reading another one. While anxiety is letting me, you know what? Go for it. Have a party. I was going through a mystery thriller phase, and then after Sweet Pea, it died, and now I'm just in a romance phase, which is fine because like I gotta read this for a vlog anyways. And I don't know if Jane Eyre, Dion says Jane Eyre doesn't technically count as a romance, but like it's a classic. I'm gonna just sit there and be so comfy when I read it. Oh, I'm excited. Uh, what? Oh, oh, oh. Give me like 5 seconds. It's like right over here. I can grab it. The orange one. The black one's downstairs, but the orange one is right over here. It's the same company. Ow! I don't know if you heard that, but that was my hip. That did not feel good. You're in a horror phase right now. You know what? I'm living that for you. You'd really think that in Spooky Month I'd be in a horror phase, but no. My horror mystery thriller phase was the 2 months before Spooky Month. I don't know what's going on in my brain. I honestly don't. Um, the only spooky book I read this month, really, that wasn't Sweet Pea and isn't House of Hollows that I'm reading right now, was a graphic novel with gay werewolves. It's about women who turn into werewolves and kill all the creepy toxic men uh, who they meet uh, and eat them. It is labeled as horror, which, like, yeah, the horror of teenage life in America. Um, it is called Clean Color, spelled Klean. Uh, Nail lacquer is the metallic colors. Yeah, this is a metallic orange. It's my mom's nail polish. It's the only orange we own. So she has like she bought like a giant set of these. I think there's 16 if I can do math properly. There's either 12 or 16. I don't remember if there's 4 in a row or 3 in a row. But she has a bunch of them. There's like pinks and black and blues, greens. The green looks yellow to me, so I don't know. Oranges. And yeah, it's really nice. It's nice and shiny. I really like it. And it stays on pretty well. Like there's no top coat on this at all. This is just pure nail polish. I do have a top coat, but I didn't put it on because it was uh just chipping off more. So I just let it go on its own, and it's doing fine. I will look it up for you. Can I see that? I know the title of it, but the author name uh, is more difficult, and I will not be able to pronounce it because she is Asian. The main character is also Asian. That's another thing. Uh, Gay werewolf book. Love how both of you are like, hey. uh, hey, no. Uh, uh, it is Squad by Maggie. Here's the part where I don't think I pronounce it. Tokuda Hall. It's very good. It's the second time I've read it. I think I brought down the rating this time, but like, it's good, fam. It's good. I think there's another one that I know that isn't gay, but it's a good horror one. Like I did a whole entire final in my graphic novel class in college on it. Um, I will find it. Yes, I found it. It was easy to remember because that one I bought my best friend. Another one that's like a bunch of short stories based off of. Um, I mean, one of them was giving me gay vibes, but like maybe that's me. But there are a bunch of short stories based off of classic stories, like I forget the name of it, but the one with the ribbon, woman with a ribbon around her neck, and if you take off the ribbon, that type of situation. There's like a ghost story. There's one with woman in the walls. It's creepy. It's scary. I love it. And that one is since it's spooky season, I thought I'd just mention it. I feel like I mention it to everyone. That one is Through the Woods by Emily Carroll. And that is my uh, weird, creepy graphic novel books for you. I have 2. There you go. Added to my list. Look, you go. It's good. It's really good. I had one of my best friends read it the same day that I read it, and she really liked it too. I said gays plus hating men plus werewolves, and she was like, "Cool, thanks." um, I'm pretty sure I mentioned to her before too, but like, yeah, I think that's the order I said it. Let's see. Oh gosh, not that conversation about which level Taylor Swift are you? Female friendship plus gays plus werewolves plus killing men. Yes. Uh, if you want a spooky illustrated short story collection, recommend The Sister Who Ate Her Brothers. take a picture of that because I'm not gonna remember tomorrow for sure. Well, technically today because it's now 12 a.m. But yeah, I'm gonna open up my phone to like edit a vlog or something, and then I'm gonna be like, oh yeah. So, for remembrance purposes, this is how I always do it on 24-hour sprints because eventually I get sick of looking at books. The process doesn't help that I'm starting to clean out my TBR, but like it's fine. I like more weird stuff, creepy stuff. That's the vibe sometimes. I'm first in line for squad at the library. A less than 2 week wait slate. Look at you go. It was available at my library, though it was my high school library. Like no one knows about it. Yes, I'm not in high school library. We don't talk about how they let me sign in and they haven't signed me out, despite the fact that that email is now deleted because they finally deleted me after graduating 5 years ago. Um, but yeah, no one like knows about it, so the wait lists are super short, and you can loan things for like 24 days, uh, or something. So it's like always available there, and I got it, and I read it in one sitting before I even like got out of bed and got my coffee. It's a good time. But yes, I am glad to share with you my gay creepy book graphic novel knowledge with you all. Uh, I might be reading my first horror tonight, depending on which crazy novel I decide to read. I believe in you. I will be probably finishing a horror tonight. No, as soon as I start drinking it, do you feel? I'm starting to feel like tired, but as soon as I start drinking it again, I think it works fast, fam. Oh, I should not chug it. That would be a bad idea. Um, but I got in rose speed or rose time because I'm listening to at 2.5 speed. I've got just over 2 hours left in the horror I'm reading right now, which is good because like I have like 2 days left on my library loan. Though it's at the high school library, so I can redo it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Um, but yeah, that's the unofficial book club pick for Dion and H's and mine's book club. That is just us, but Dion's low key turning into an actual thing on her Discord. So gay. So that she can get people to read it with her because, like, listen, did it take me 3 months to read a series that we were supposed to read in 1 month? Yes. Did I also explain to them that that was going to probably happen? Also, yes. I said we should do it one for 2 weeks, every 2 weeks, but you know, the line though. I think that was the month that I had to read like 18 books and I thought I was going to die. Um, by is horror romance. I'm scared because it has something in it I have a limit for. Ooh, yeah, I can imagine that can be scary. Uh, I have a limit for kidnapping stories, and in House of Follows, like the whole entire premise is that when they were kids, they were kidnapped and none of them remember it. But now one of their siblings is missing again, and they gotta try to remember in order to figure out what happened to her. And so it keeps them having like not really flashbacks, but definitely lots of mentions of it. Like it's a big part of their lives, and I'm just like, oh, no, oh, this is not Game of Thrones, bestie. Oh no. That reminds me, I gotta catch up on House of the Dragon. Season finale's tomorrow. I am 5 episodes behind. It's fine. Last episode I watched was episode 5. In my defense, my sister was supposed to get HBO, and then didn't. Or if she did, she never gave me the password like she was supposed to, which is nice of her. Because I gave her the password. I got it for a month. But hey. Why is the human consumption? I'm like, sure, whatever. At least it's gay. Why? Why? Just why? Yeah. The thing I can't read about is parasites. Understandable. Yeah, they definitely creep me out. I get that. You would not like the troop that uh the troop. I don't know if it's official Parasite, but damn, that was creepy. The horror aspect was actually good. Everything else crap, but that's because it was based on Lord of the Flies. And I had a whole entire conversation with H last night about how much I hate Lord of the Flies, so we don't need to go into it. But yeah, no, the weird Parasite thing. I was like, creepy. It was fun. I mean, it wasn't fun. It was very scary and gross and weird, but like definitely interesting premise. I think I can do it, but like I would say don't do it for you. Um, Cannibalism is fine. It says no. But what are you talking about? We all want the niece and uncle to get together in Hot House of the Dragon. I almost said Heart of the Dragon, despite the fact it's because the nickname for it is Hot D. But like, seriously, me, Alan, don't worry about it. Alan, don't worry about it. We're just doing crazy things. I should be reading, but like, I'm past Ira 14. I can do what I want. I'm crazy. We'll probably actually start the next sprint at 15 after. So, in a few minutes, uh, mostly because I have to go to the bathroom again. I said this G Fuel goes right through me, so. Or I can just. Not this Sadly Sweet again. But I'm scared to download that on my Kindle because me and my dad share. Yes, you mentioned that you share a Kindle Unlimited with them. Um, read it in one sitting and then instantly delete it and pretend it never happened. And then if he asks about it, say that you accidentally downloaded it. Um, and yeah, I should not be giving children this advice. I am 23-year-old adult. I should not be giving people that type of advice, but it's fine. It's fine. Oh. I tell my internet child to read weird kidnapped billionaire romances, apparently. Yes, I did send a voice memo to tell her to read it. In my defense, Dion's best friend is also reading it, and I just read it, so now H has to read it. It's a family experience. Oh, just like, yeah. I've just remembered the name of the guy who Sailor Sweet reminded me of. Chris Tingle, is that his name? Uh, this is now very important to me. Chuck Tingle, that's the name. No, I just saw. But Trek, the search for Chris Pine, spelled with an M. It's a Star Trek parody with a lizard man instead of uh, Chris Pine, aka Captain Kirk. Everything in my body is telling me to read it. What is that cover? It's always something. Uh, he won't ask about it, so that's fine, Chuck. What? I want to read it so bad. The cover. Listen, this we don't need it. Stop sharing that. Who cares about the timer? We need to look at Chrome tab. But Trek, look at this cover. Look at this beautiful cover. I I need it in my life, fam. What it there you go. When you look up Chuck Tingle, dude, he is an interesting person. I'll tell you that. I will tell you that. Is it Chuck Tingle? Yeah, we were talking about Chuck Tingle. No, because Steve was having me look up this one author, and it was giving me Chuck Tingle vibes, and then I looked up Chuck Tingle to make sure I had the name right, which I did not. I said Chris Tingle, but I had the Tingle right. Um, and this is the first one that popped up on Storygraph, and I'm screaming. What is this genre? I don't know. I don't know. This genre is weird, creepy romance. So his thing is to write like super short books, like I think they're like under 100 pages each, that are super weird. Like we can look at more of them. Um, in a minute. That are super weird, and his whole thing is that they're supposed to give you tingles and make you feel things. He wrote a Denderbent Harry Potter, uh, where she has a romance with a lizard. So um, an interesting man, honestly. Um, how's it slow paced? Imagine fitting all of that text into a book cover. Oh my god, that the Creed, the T Rex, a face. I, who, I, wait, I. Oh, it's so many things. Absolutely no thoughts about it. During my fun day with this kind T Rex because I'm aromantic and asexual, and that's a wonderful, valid way of proving my is real. Why is it so valid? I love it. Love it so much. I yes, the tickle first. I want to get into it so bad. I want to so bad. It's like Neil Breen, but like in book form, and I love Neil Breen. So like, I'm sorry. Wait, all I want for Christmas is to eat on my Christmas tree. Uh, Angry man, pounded by fear of his latent gayness over a dinosaur transitioning into a unicorn. Uh, Bisexual buckaroo 7 by group encounters in the Tingleverse. I'm down. Bisexual vampire unicorns teach me the importance of the vampire cough. What's a vampire unicorn? And how do they get shirts over their heads? I'm asking poor questions. Yeah, no, things are happening, fam. Did you see the fan theory online that Chuck is Chris Pine? I'm sorry. What? That makes that one book even better. Oh my god. I I've barely gone to the Chuck Tingle universe, but I like lore and stuff, but I'm so ready. Listen, this man will write about anything and everything, and in his land, any sexuality is valid, and we love him for it. He's validating all of us in these weird, weird books, and I love it. Working the fourth, but 8 hot to trap meta tinglers. Okay. But Or's rogue puns. What is this? What is this? What is this? I. That horse scares me. Maybe it's a unicorn. I don't know. Chuck dice or tinglers. Oh no. Living object tinglers. Unicorn tinglers. I misclicked. We don't need to talk about that. Uh, oh yes, the Donald Trump universe. Pounding the butt by his fabricated wiretapping scandal made up to redirect focus away from his seemingly endless mythical connections to Russia. I'm screaming. Uh, yeah, apparently Chris Pine was in an erotica writing workshop back in like '05. You know, fucking love that for him. Suddenly I have like 10 times more respect for Chris Pine, and like he's friends with Gal Gadot, so or at least her husband. I think they became friends. I don't know. So like all the respect for Chris Pine now, like even more respect. He's like in my top 3 Chris's. I don't know. I think people hate us. That's why. How is it? I honestly don't know. They're like 30 pages. Uh, to the Void? What? He has horror books? I'm sorry. What? A select your own timeline adventure? Fake news, real voters. Holy Gay T-Rex Law Firm executive voter. Look at all the T-Rexes in the background. Oh my god. Whoever does the Photoshop job really deserve a raise. Helicopter man pounds dinosaur billionaire ass. I'm gay for my living billionaire jet plane. Understandable. Living aside by old butt for 8 years, starting a business and turning a profit through common sense reinvestment in strategic targeting marketing. How is that erotica? What is happening? I don't understand. We always go weird places during these sprints. There's so much to do, so I could you see myself. Honestly, these seem like the type of books to like read when you don't know, like when you're just not having the time reading and you just need something to revive it all. Like sit down for an hour, read a whole one. Yes, I do. Remember that color tinted dress? The fun part was, I'm colorblind. I couldn't tell a difference. I thought it was a different color altogether. Okay? You were crazy to Phyllis, but never got this far. Listen, we gotta go this far together, fam. Made a romance of that dress. Oh my god. He's magical. He's got magical powers. Lonely author pounded by dinosaur social media followers. Why do I think that's so the personal he's experienced in some way? If you ignore these three words, yeah, makes sense. Monday pounds me in the butt. Monday, how could you? My ass is haunted by the gay unicorn colonel. My billionaire triceratops craves gay ass. Not pounded by anything. 6 platonic tales of non-sexual encounters. We love that. We love that. We especially love the weird white cutout around this one guy on his arms. Um, Not pounded by romance wranglers of America because their new leadership is from the depths of the endless cosmic void. Cool, fun. Open wide for that handsome saber-toothed dentist who is also a ghost. What? The lower. Pressed in the butt by my inclusive coffee cups. Pokey butt go pounded by Mal. Oh no. Oh my, there it is! Pounded by the gay color dating dress. Wow, we've made it so far. Minimum up 6. That's wrong. Yeah, no, 16 pages. What? I don't. No one who makes these with it. Honestly, does he make them himself? It's giving me makes them himself vibes. They're down at the the covers. Also a ghost. Yeah, no, honestly, what? Pounded by the pound, turned gay by the socioeconomic implications of break leaving the European Union. I want to gift this to Dion. Please. Pounded the butt by my book, pounded the butt by my own butt. I remember that series. Pounded the butt by my own butt. Yep. Ringed by my reaction to the title of this book. Redacted in the butt by redacted under the Trump administration. Oh. Scary stories to tingle your butt. 7 Tales of Gay Terror. We should read, but this is more important. Seduced by Dr. Bigfoot, attorney at large. He's wearing Wait, he's a doctor but also attorney, and he's wearing face mask. Honestly, ahead of its time, if it was where it came out in 2015. So I'm doing the but my handsome laundry detergent pod. Oh no! So I'm doing the butt by my Hugo Award nomination. What? What? Oh, I remember the holiday coffee cup. Who wrote that one because people were pissed as this hell that year were just like, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, no, there's definitely a trend of pounded in the butt. There's like a whole entire series, like the one where he's like pounded my butt with my own butt. There's like a series where they go with like pounding my butt by my own butt book or something like that. Like their whole universe that goes like more and more and more to that. Slammed in the butt by the living leftover chocolate chip cookie from my kitchen cabinet. Interesting. By the concept of linear time? What are with all the hands? What are all the hands doing? I don't understand. Space Raptor Butt Redemption. Okay. Oh, there's a whole trilogy about Space Raptor. Why does this remind me of the Star Wars uh, prequels? Like, what? Oh, yes. The horror book called Straight. Iconic, iconic, iconic. Uh, yeah, I think he's two-time Hugo nominated author. Oh my god. I know. That's why I haven't read any of them yet, honestly. This is why. I honestly love a horror book called Straight, though. Taken by the gay unicorn biker. There's a Bitcoin in my butt and he is handsome. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is the trans Harry Potter. Uh, interesting. Interesting. Uh, anal lesbian pterodactyl rodeo. The pterodactyl phase. Oh my god. What is this? The Art of Tingle Part 2. The Art of Tingle Part 3. Oh, he's a handsome lifeguard. Oh god. Bigfoot pirates haunt my balls. What? I'm sorry, what? Bigfoot some weird but tasting. Okay, cool, cool. Bisexual arcade machines work my slot. That's a good. This was called Ass Man. I'm a bisexual. Oh no. Yes, I've heard about bisexual mothman, mailman, mixed special delivery in our butts, bisexual polyhedral role playing dice orgy. Why do I want to read that? Wait. Bisexual sandwiched by my sentient peanut butter sandwich and her new living jelly girlfriend. Uh huh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Brexit pounds my butt, then thankfully decides not to exit it. Uh, yeah, no, it's kind of annoying. I think doesn't buying like I feel like they go to charity, like money goes to charity or something. I don't remember, but yeah, it's slightly annoying. The first nomination was joke one because a bunch of old white men were mad about Jensen winning 3 times in a row, so they started nominating Dale to try and prove how bad the words had become. Makes sense. Uh, the book files, the case of Bigfoot's. Oh my god. What is this cover? A bite in the mist stirred to the core of my bodice by the Duchess Triceratops of Helena. Ah, there's Butt Trek again. Hell yeah. Greatest book to ever exist. But again, in the final days of pounding. My god. Beetlejuice? No. The call is coming from inside your butt. Canna pounds my butt and covers my pancakes with rum and preserve in an erotic way. Also, it's delicious. Why do I feel like he had went to Canada, had maple syrup, and then was like, oh my god. uh, Chuck Dingle pound in the butt by a knockoff book that glorifies a deadly tragedy and doesn't prove love is real, that is everything this is a sad side effect, making wider positive impact as an author. Intriguing title. The female Triceratops one was emotional. I know, right? I'm only gonna do 5 more because we've been doing this for like 15 minutes, but damn. Uh, okay, that's a volume. We're not counting that one. Uh, Cranberry sauce gets me off during my socially distanced Thanksgiving. Topical. Creamed in the butt by my handsome living corn. Interesting. Uh, Another select your own timeline. Do androids dream of electric butts? Uh, Donald Trump Jr. slammed in the butt by his secret Russian meetings and the grossly incompetent cover up shortly thereafter. I think he's got some political opinions. Hear me out. Oh no, another Donald Trump one? Hell yeah. Donald Trump pounded in the butt by the handsome Russian T-Rex, who also peed on his butt and then blackmailed him with the videos of his butt getting peed on. Oh, I want it. I want it so bad. I want it so bad. How is it adventurous? Tell me. Tell me. Why is this man smoking a cigarette? Tell me. I need to know. I need to know what is happening here. Is he wearing a hat? The T-Rex is wearing a hat. Damn. Damn. Why does it kind of look like they say use the same model? I can't tell. Okay, that's a great one to leave off on. Welcome back. We're going through the Tinkleverse right now. We were supposed to be reading, but we got distracted, and I'm fine with it. This was hilarious. This definitely kept me awake for a good extra half hour. Yeah, I picked out my time to join. Oh boy, that was hilarious. Okay. Uh, Best I should start this print now, but like, ooh, I don't know if I can after that experience. I gotta put myself back in the corner before I forget. Um, I vote instead of reading, we all just take 30 minutes to figure out what the hell we all just experienced as a group. Um, we're going through the Tinkleverse, could be the title of this next book. Honestly, surprised that hasn't become a title of a book. Like, what? I love it. It's the greatest content. I want to read them so bad. So bad. Listen, we're just having fun. A good holy time. But a different type of holy, if you know what I'm talking about. Anyways, I'm going to move on from that comment slash joke and start the sprint because I do have to go to the bathroom. I've had to go pee this whole time. I blame the G Fuel. But yeah, don't laugh at me. That was... Thank you. This loopy time I said a bit earlier than normal. This 24 hours. I'm not even loopy yet. This is just normal me. It's just the filter is left. That's what's happened. I have a filter normally. She doesn't exist right now. Okay. Loopy time will probably happen. Honestly, surprised it hasn't happened yet. I was feeling a bit tired, but then I drank more G Fuel and I'm fine now. I'm super energetic. I don't know what's happening. I blame the G Fuel. I think it's what saved me this time, which I'm fine with. Uh, but yeah, with that, I'm gonna start the timer. So I'll see you all in 30 minutes. There we go. There we go. Um, can you tell I don't want to sit up? I am having a good time. Hey, remember that time that I said, white man is a little suspicious? I was right. Yeah, so that's fun. Uh, I don't know how we only have 9 hours left. What? What? It doesn't make sense. Ow. Oh no, not a yawn. Gonna update. Just gonna click this arrow a few times. Reset the time. And yeah, um, so yeah, the white man doing stuff, dumb stuff that ended up in people's deaths actually. So that's fun. In the name of love, though, it was very much more ownership than love. Um, and you want to know who held him back from her when he tried to go for her, and she didn't want him to go near her? The Elf King. Did he also then try to kill him afterwards? Yes, but like, I'm already vibing. Um, it's giving me Grumpy Sunshine right now, but also like, she's clearly smart and stuff. So uh, we love that for her. You know what? You finished. You finished. Do what you want. I believe in you. Read 15 pages. Fed cat. Now I gotta go to bed. Have fun. Take me with you. I'm kidding. Don't take. I mean, you could. I like sleep, and also cats. Um, thanks for coming. Uh, sweet dreams. I don't know what to say. I feel weird saying sweet dreams. Also, every time I think of the song "Sweet Dreams," then it reminds me of the X-Men scene from. Is that Dark? I don't think it was Dark Phoenix, and it wasn't Days of Future. What's the one in the middle there? Apocalypse. Uh, I don't know. All I know, Quicksilver runs during that scene, and that song's playing, and that's always what pops in my head. Uh, yes, you did finish the book. Hell yeah, I love remembering these things. Oh god, what is happening in my brain? No one will know. You're welcome. Thank you for coming. I will try to have fun. I'm going to continue to read this book. I'm having a good time. It's good. It's good. I've started to send Dion voice notes for when she wakes up. It will be a gamble to see if she actually listens to them. At the end of the first one, aka the only one I've sent so far, I said, also, you business going to Chuck Tingle. That makes no sense. I will explain later. So, can't wait for Dion to listen to that and be very confused. Um, but yes, so far I'm loving it. He's very much giving me like, I know this is Persephone in Hades, but also Beauty and the Beast, and I am thriving. Okay. Um. Also, it said right amount of steamy, and I want to know how steamy it goes. Okay. I need someone to give me a steamometer. Does that even make sense? Um. Someone needs to make a steamometer for books, and I need to know how steamy this is on a scale of 1 to 5. I want at least a 3. Okay. Um. But yeah, so far I'm having a good time. He's like strong to be like all strong. He's like he's Elf King. He gotta be all strong and brooding, blah, 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 blah. But he's also like nice to her. Like, um, when a man uses and abuses and does a bunch of stuff with her, that's not weird. Uh, honestly, not a good guy. And stuff. And she realizes the truth. He protects her from him. Um, he's nice to her. I mean, the mind controlling thing, a little suspicious, but it was to help her like emotionally handle going through the whole wedding process, which is understandable. Because she was like really not doing great. Um, he lets her say goodbye to her parents because he recognizes this is like a weird unknown situation. Like normally you're supposed to have like 3 years of training, and she's had about 5 seconds to process it. So fun. Um, and he held her hand. Yes, fam. They have held hands. They've gone married and held hands. I got it. Yes. In my opinion, it's all personal. I mean, makes sense. What is the steepiest you ever read? Make that five. I'm trying to think. I mean, there's Desperate Measures. Uh, there's all the Jessica Cades I've read. I've read a lot of those. Ooh. Jessica Cade. I'm trying to think. Like every once in a while, I read a steamy book, and I'm like, but it rarely happens. Um, the Ruin of Roses. Though that wasn't full on Steam. They do stuff, but it doesn't go all the way. So that was like a 4.5 on a scale of 1 to 5. Um, and that one was Beauty and the Beast retelling. I should continue that series. I should continue a lot of series. Um, it's not saying like I can't enjoy these books if they're not steamy. Like Stolen Songbirds is like a 1 or a 0, maybe a 0.5 on that scale. But like I loved that book, iconic. And it's also a Beauty and the Beast retelling about a human woman being taken to become the wife of another worldly creature, and that's Universe, the troll. And then they fall in love in order to save people. And we honestly iconic. Love it, love it. I want to reread. I want to read the next one. That one too. Ooh, so good. Like, did I want this team? Yes, but like, I also recognize that's not the type of book it is, so it's fine. Just make your own steam meter. I don't have that skill. He held all handheld. Yeah, some Jessica Kane is most definitely a 5. I think my favorite one would be more like a 4.5, but like, yeah. Yeah, no, they were walking through, I think it's called The Fold, which is like where the world between the elf world and the human world, like the area where they're separated. And she was like scared. And so he held her hand and she gripped it tightly and he just guided her through it safely. And, sometimes you just want to be able to hold your hand while you're scared, okay? Things. I'm sad and alone. No one beside me. Uh, by Sarah Fields. For me, Katie Robert is 4.5 or 4. Yeah, the one Katie Roberts I remember is Desperate Measures. That's one I know I've read. And that's like a 4. I haven't read the Dragon one. I want the Dragon one. I want it down bad. Um, but that's fine. Uh, like my favorite Tessa Dare could be like a 3, 3.5. That one was good. Oof. Um, like Twice Shy would be a 2. That being said, it was like a favorite. So like now I gotta look through all these books. Damn. Okay, wait. Here we go. This is what I call me going through all the books I've read this year and trying to figure out which ones where they would go on a scale of 1 to 5 in this thermometer. I feel like we should do 1 to 10. I don't know why I keep on saying 1 to 5. 1 to 10 makes more sense. My page. I have a folder. Oh, the Four Horsemen series would be 5s. Well, if we're doing 1 to 10, they'd be 9s probably. 8 or 9. For me, a 5 has to be not only like every chapter and not vanilla, but also dark and disturbing. Yeah, that's why I was thinking like the Four Horsemen could be like 8 and 9s because they like some of them are slow burn, but like one of them he's hunting her down with plans as they do the nasty. Okay. I don't remember what happened to death, even though I read that in January. We don't need to talk about that. In pestilence, in war, yeah, no, it's 1 to 10. It's better scale, but a lot of people use 5, so I went with that. Yeah, that's what I went with too, just because that. But then I remembered the fact that we all hate that with Goodreads and why we all love that Storygraph does 0.5 ratings. Give us the option, besties. So where's my 2022 shelf? Let's go. Okay, obviously Caught in the Barn would be 5, right? Yeah. On a scale of 1 to 5. I keep on doing the scale of 1 to 5. It'd be like a 10. Power of the Orange Tree would be like maybe a 3 on 1 to 10. That whole series doesn't have any spice at all. The Send Me Their or Bring Me Their Heart series would be a 1. Actor Age Eve Brown. Ooh. Yeah, the Brown sisters. I want to put those at like 6. Ravished by the Triceratops. Hear me out. 10. Oh, the STEMness novellas. Those could be a solid 5 or 6. Yeah, also the vibes. Like, hear me out. A dark romance is going to place differently than like a contemporary romance, even if they have the same amount of spice. Technically, like, it just hits different. Okay. Con the Barn is not a 5 for you. Okay, I'll put it down at a 9. But like, hear me out. Oh my God, Sweet Pea could be 4. That book was weird. I loved it. Sunstone, 9. BDSM lesbians comic book or graphic novel. Kidnap the Wrong Sister would be 7. Platypus would be 1. To Be Devoured would be 4. Because there's one spicy scene in it, but it gets weird. Like Nora Roberts' books are not graphic, but the fault of the character feelings make it higher, yeah. Or detail, okay. I can't read from this far. No, it's 10 for you, then it's 10. No, I'm proud of that. You can't stop me. I'm crazy. Oh, Lady for Duke. See, I don't read much spicy. Lady for Duke is so good. Oh God, I don't know where to put it. Because hear me out. There is detailed. It's like it's a trans woman in Regency era. He mentions that previously he was. I'm trying to think of the words. Listen, this man is bisexual beforehand, and he knows it. Okay, the fact that his best friend identified as a woman has actually been alive this whole time, like that was not an issue. It was the fact that his best friend lied to him, and didn't trust him. Okay, that's what upset him. I really love that. It's only happened like a few times in the book, but when it happened, oh god, it hit hard. I want to say like my heart says 6, but I know it's not 6, so I'm gonna go with 3. Yeah, no, it's so complicated. Oh, her bikers. I'll put that one at 9. Uh, most of these don't have any spice in them. Yes, the Stolen Songbird is 1, but like I still loved it with all my heart. Thank you very much. A Week to Be Wicked, my favorite. Tessa Dare would be a 6 or a 7. Uh, so This Is Ever After would be a 4, just for all the times that certain things are mentioned. Quality, description, or quantity. Is that quantity? I can't see. I'm blind. And context, yeah. Yeah, no, I was thinking 8 or 9, and I just went with 9 to meet with Con the Bard. So, you know, um, Desperate Measures. I want to say an 8. XOXO would be 1, but I still loved it with all my heart. The Awakening would be a 4. I hated it. The first book in the Zodiac Academy series. A Root of Roses. That one would be like a 5 or 6. Like it happened a few times, but they didn't go all the way. But it's still very spicy. Twice Shy would be like a 3. Like it only happened once or twice, but did it hit? The Love Hypothesis would be a 5 for me. Butterfly and Frost. Dude, I'm so confused by that book, honestly. Like, what happened in that ending? I do not know. Anyways, that would be a 2. Uh, the Honeymooners. Okay, if I just ignore the ending, what would it be? I want to say a 5 for that one as well. Girl Serpent Thorn would be a 1. Uh, the Bargainer. Ooh. Or Rhapsodic in general. The first one, Rhapsodic. Rhapsodic would be. I want to say 5.5 or 6, and then A Strange Hymn would be 4. There we go. Um, Loveless is 1, and that is fine because that is or 0. That is the point of the book. Hear me out. Put that one. I don't remember most of these Tessa Dares except for that one. Oof. I'm just reading my review of a book I read in January now. What is happening? Apparently, I loved it. If you like Tessa, I feel like most of them are. Yeah. I mean, I just love Wicked, so I want to bring that up to a 6, just because of that one. But yeah, I feel like most of them are 5. I don't remember what happens in Death, so like I can't. Oh God, the first erotic I really read, Dirty Billionaire. If we do the whole trilogy in one, I'd say an 8, but if we're just doing the first one, I say 6. Uh, Here's a real question: ACOTAR. I want to put that one at like 7. I feel like I'll go for one's own. Oh no, that one hits different too. Oh boy, 6 or 7. Uh, the latest guide to social mechanics would be like a 3. Yeah, famine's like an 8. Already talked about that one. War would be like a 7, and Pestilence would also be a 7. That one's 8. Safe Haven would be a 1. I don't know why we're still doing this. This is very important to me though. Oh, I ran out. That's all of them. Cool. But yeah. Yeah, 6 or 7 felt like ACOTAR, because like the second one, for a very long time, it is very not spicy. But then it shoots up into the air, and that's when I was making chili, and I was like, try not to laugh, because I was just the whole scene under at the Kingdom or Shadows or whatever it's called, where Moore's family is. Uh, I was like playing video games, and at like 9 in the morning, I was trying not to die. Oh, I kept on dying the game because I kept on having to laugh, and because that's how I apparently deal with audiobooks when it gets spicy. And that is my steamometer. Apparently, I don't know. I feel like that's something someone would make, but that would take so much work, and I understand why it's not a thing yet. I just want to know how steamy I deal with overthinking is. I could look it up. I want to look it up on my phone. I don't want to set up. That's the moral of the story. Uh, deal with the Elf King. How steamy are you? I can't spell. And apparently I keep on typing space instead of, or period instead of space. Uh, okay, it's more of a PG-13 level of spice, but I still got spice. According to that one person. Reading age 15 to 17. Intriguing. That's fine. Ow, I gotta sit up. Or else it will kill me. I guess I should start the sprint. Maybe TV ratings would be easier. I feel like it would. Torchwood 9. Uh, I'm trying to think of any other show in the universe, and I for some reason can't. Uh, I watch so much TV. What? Oh, for those type of ratings, yes. Like PG-13 are, yeah. Yeah, no, it's very, the ground rules for TV and movie ratings have been set for a while, so I feel like it's easier. Meanwhile, book ratings, like YA has changed so much. Like back in the J.K. Rowling days, like back in the late 90s, like YA was like middle school age, and now YA is like mid to late high school. Like, and now new adult is more of a newer thing. Yeah. So it keeps on changing. And I think it because it's less concrete, it's more difficult. Which, like, I get that's changing, but also, like, I just want to know how spicy this book is. I am an adult. Anyways, I'm gonna start this sprint because I don't know how long I've been sitting there just looking at what books I've read and figure out how spicy they are on a scale of 1 to 10. What am I doing? Nobody knows. We will never know. I'll talk to you all in 30. What weird activity will we do in the next break? I was prepared, fam. My ability to sometimes get right to the next chapter right when there's like under a minute left in the timer. Magical. Um, I got to chapter 64. The past chapter that I just read was just like a lot of info dump stuff about the magic system. So my brain hurts, as you can imagine. Also, I didn't drink any of my caffeine. That was dumb. Um, but I read 23 pages, so kind of fast. Not slow paced for sure. I don't know what Starcraft is saying with that. Oh, I should charge my iPad. Uh, to answer your question, we got just under 8 hours in general on these sprints because I have to split them up into 4 parts. Um, my jaw hurts. Weird. Um, it is just over 2 hours left on these ones. Maybe it's the headphones. I don't know. I don't like these headphones in general. I kind of just want to take them off and just talk into the mic that's on them. I could do that. Maybe it's just sitting in weird positions reading like this. That sounds like it. But yeah, for a long, long time, that's the answer. Uh, Somehow we have gone this far. It is 2 a.m. This is normally when I start shutting down, so have fun. 2/3 of the way, I think, if I can do math. Uh, Vampire Knitting Club. Okay, it's a cozy mystery. You know what? That name gives me grandma vibes, so cozy mystery. It makes sense to me. But yeah, that's interesting too. I feel my brain slowly shutting down, and I need to combat it. Uh, I want to get 100 pages into the Elf King at least before I have to switch to an audiobook because I want to sleep. Not, I mean, I want to sleep, but like I'm not at the heart where I'm dead yet, which is a miracle. I haven't read it. That's a lot of Nancy's, yeah. I haven't read a cozy mystery yet. I have a few on my TBR that I want to try out, but I don't know if they'd be my thing. I should really test it out, but you know, I was like, my arm looks weird because the way my arm was resting that whole entire sprint, it made like an imprint of my sweater on my arm. That's why it looks weird. The mouse. Oh, it's over here. My favorite was mystery series so far is the Amish Candy Shop series. Amanda Flower. That is a great name for a cozy mystery author. I feel like I'd like writing a cozy mystery. Hear me out, because like the idea of writing mystery in general intrigues me, but I think I wouldn't be good at it because like all the planning and all that stuff that you have to do to like map it out so that like there's a plot twist, there's a few plot twists, there's actually a mystery, um, like something that's not so outlandish that it seems implausible based off of what you know about the characters and story and plot and whatnot, but also like it can't be too obvious. Like all that, like I wouldn't be good at that. But a cozy mystery, it's like the low key version of that. And yeah, I think I'd like that more. I don't know. There are a couple things in cozy mysteries that keep happening that I don't like. The love interest is almost always a cop. Yeah, I've read that in a few just general like early 2000s uh your grandfather's favorite mystery type things. Is that because the first one that I can think of happened to be the first book in a series that my grandfather has read up? Yes, but that's beside the point. Um, like I feel like that's a thing. But yeah, I get you that. Like why? Uh, and there are a lot of stereotypes like early 2000s Gilmore Girls comments. Oh, not the Gilmore Girls. Ow. I say that by like the early seasons, but still. Almost every cozy mystery I read has so much fat phobia. But why people be like this? Uh, Even ones that are newer. No, no, not the ones that are newer. I vote that we promote books that are body positivity. But like, hear me out. What do I know? I'm 120 pounds soaking wet, but still. Yeah, no, that. Does anyone enjoy reading that? Like, I don't think so. I don't think anyone enjoys reading fat phobia. Like, no. We're back to the powdery bottom. Please send help. I hate it. That sounded so weird. Why? Why did that make me want to turn that into a Chuck Tingle title? Hear me out. I went to college for creative writing. I spent a lot of time planning and thinking stuff out and research and stuff to try to make everything as perfect as I can and all this stuff. I put a lot of effort in. Or I could write crazy stuff about Bigfoot being a doctor, lawyer for 20 pages and be sold out. Like, what? What? I could write by Mothman, mailman, delivering packages, cough cough, to a couple during the pandemic. Yes, I know the plot of that one. We don't need to talk about it. But no, I'm out here trying to be the typical writer. I'm dumb. That's the moral of the story. I could be out here living my best life, the Chuck Tinkle way, but no, I had to go typical route. Uh, The coming up with the stories and imagining what happens isn't difficult for me. It's the process of turning it into words. No, no, just no. Yeah, the original premise for the one I'm working on now uh, came into my head January of last year, almost instantaneously as soon as I came up with like the catch of it, um, which I'm very proud of still, uh, and stuff. And I have changed a bit since then. I mean, obviously it's been over a year and a half, but I've like gone and changed it a bit, cleaned it up a bit, the general premise and idea of it. But actually, writing it, fun, not. Please help me. I wrote 530 pages in 2.5 hour sitting uh, in the past week, and that's the most I've ever written for it, and I want to die. Also, I like wrote a whole scene about a cult, and then apparently I've decided officially as a thing recently to make the like what? But there's like a line about a character accidentally creating a cult. There's also a line about one of them only friends being a bee as a kid. I don't understand how my brain works sometimes. Yeah, I get that, dude. We don't need to talk about my adolescence of writing a lot of fanfiction. Have I had the urge or the idea to just like maybe start writing fanfiction again just to get me into the like dipping the toe into writing again because it's been a while. But like, oof. Um, yeah, no, that's how it goes for me. Ooh. I can see it all in my head. Do I know how to put it on the paper? No, no, no. But I can see it in here. I think I'm just maybe crazy though. I'm working by reading now because everything I need to do is done for now. I'm trying not to doze off and struggle saying like we can struggle together. We can party together. I've started the Elise Kova. That's what's happened. I finished the kidnapping one. It was weird. I read the 30-page, basically just steamy book in a barn. I made a hilarious comment this time. Makes me laugh. Listen, hear me out. How clean are his hands? She better get that checked out in the next book. I'm just saying. I know it's a series now, and she better get that checked out. And drink a lot of cranberry juice. Anyways, and I've started the Elise Kova. That's what's happened. It's really started off as original slash Legacies fanfiction. Cole. I haven't watched the Legacies yet. I mean, I'm behind. I still gotta finish originals. Uh, and now it's a contemporary and it doesn't have anything to do with the Vampire Diaries universe. You know, sometimes that be how it is. I remember there was one that I wrote in high school that started out as Avengers and somehow ended up as like this whole own thing about superpowers and the effect that would have on people. Yeah. Did I ever finish that? I think I did finish it. Like I wrote it all down in paper, but I never finished typing it up. So it's gone. Maybe it's not gone. I have all my journals actually in the attic, right on the inside the door. So it could still be somewheres. I almost wrote a whole entire book once, and the basic premise was the very same as the basic premise of another book that I read that I never finished as a kid, and I tried to reread recently last month. It was not good, fam. It was not good. So I gave up on it, and like the basic premise was very similar. And I remember being so excited and writing all of that out in like a weekend. Where did it go? I will never know. I want to know what happened in it though. What did I do in it? I remember a lot about death and trains. Which, like, yeah. I get. I like public transportation too much for a normal person. Like I like going on the subway. That's my favorite part about going to New York City. I'm a weird person. We don't need to talk about it. Should I start the next sprint? Yes. Is 90% of the reason why I'm awake right now because I'm talking? Yes. Am I gonna finish this right now? Also, yes. Powdery. I don't even taste strawberry banana anymore. It just tastes like general fruit, like overtly sweet fruit. Like a naturally sweet fruit. Guess that's fine. I should not be sitting like this. It's really screwing up my knees sitting in the same positions constantly. If I could, I would totally lay out in bed, but I think I would instantly fall asleep. Which is why I've left all my stuff all over that end of the bed so that I cannot lay down. No matter how much I want to, I will not do it. Oh, I'm flush as my iPad charge. It's almost at 80%, so I guess I'm just gonna start the next sprint soon. I'm just gonna do another 30 because that's what I have it set up. And if I have do the thing where I finish a chapter and I have extra time, maybe I'll read a chapter and then I'll make more of the caffeine and then read some more afterwards. But definitely need more. Uh, I often fall into that trap of wanting to become people falling asleep almost instantly. Yeah, that's the trouble, especially since it's 2:20 a.m. now. I think we're in the same time zone. Um, where like I'm tired. I want to be in bed. My body is yelling at me to go to bed. So if I get too comfortable, there's a chance I could fall asleep. So if my knee starts to hurt, then maybe that will keep me awake. I don't know. I was laying in a uncomfortable position when I fell asleep accidentally while listening to an audiobook last night. So like, what do I know? Like I stopped in the middle of a chapter. And the chapter was the last chapter in that part. Like seriously, if I had just finished that 5 minute chapter, I would have been good and I could have gone to bed. But no, I fell asleep, and then I didn't realize it until like 3 hours later. And I was like, oh, thankfully I remembered where I was. Because imagine I'm currently Goodreads stalking people. Everyone ignore me. Uh, you're alternating between reading House of Halls to read like a chapter and a half of that while I was doing other things. What the heck? I'm reading for my online class. Ooh, fun. Yes, we are in the time zone, same time zone. Okay, yeah, look at me being a genius. I always confuse which one between you and Helen is in the same time zone as me because I know you're both in Canada. Uh, but I remember Helen telling me that she's on Pacific time zone. So yes, the difference is you're being paid right now. Listen, I could dream a dream. Oof, it's probably 80% now if I had to guess. Oh, look at it. It is. I'm being a genius. My lips are chapped. I think it's because like my whole face is dry. I have this prescription overnight face cream thing that I'm supposed to do like regularly, but I never do because it overtly dries out my skin. Um, and I used it very generously the other night, and uh, I think I overwent my lips a little bit, and now, oof, they're drier than Sahara. Ooh, there, that helps. At least my face isn't dry anymore. I was complaining about it. My mom has like this super nice, super moisturizing stuff, and so she let me borrow it. Yeah, really nice. It like has one of those scooper things, so you don't contaminate the moisturizer in the container, and it's metal and is a magnet. Like the cover is a magnet, so it connects to it, so you don't lose it, which is genius. Because like I have some lip mask stuff that came with like one of those things, and I never like I instantly lose it every time whenever I would buy this stuff. So I just gave up. And you know what? The middle way is a genius. But anyways, she let me use that, and that's definitely helped. And I did my vitamin E and my moisturizer uh, like 6 hours ago when I washed my face. So now look, my face isn't dry. It's just my lips. I think it's because I didn't put any moisturizer on, or no, I did put chapstick on after I washed my face. I don't know what it is. Uh, well, Canada is large to the U.S. There's many time zones. Yeah, I always forget that. Maybe it's just an American thing where we forget the rest of the world. Um, but sometimes I forget Canada's so large, and then I'm like, wait a second, bestie, it's the same exact length. Shut up. Um, and then as I'm talking to myself, I'm telling myself to shut up, and then it clicks in my brain. It just takes me an extra minute. I call it the American effect, and also the American education system. Well, I'm talking about American educational system one, especially when it comes to geography. Oh, no, we don't need to talk about that. That is a mess. At least for me it was. Um, but yes, I'll start this prim because I should read. So I will talk to you all in 30. I got to page 80, which means I read 16 pages, which means I'm slowing down. In the next one, I could reach 100, maybe, possibly, probably, depending how much I slow down. I am liking it though. I'm having a good time. We met the Elf King's brother. He was a jerk, and she fought back. We are proud of her. And then Mr. Elf King got bad at her, and then when he realized he was brother, oh, he got angry. And then when she almost passed out, he carried her and supported her. Also, she is clearly attracted to him physically, and then also she thought they were in her head, but there were lingering touches when he put her back to bed. And now he's taking time out of his day to train her. Fancy. First they held hands, now he held her body. That sounded weird. Oh god, why do I do this to myself? Honestly. I think it's quite obvious that he actually cares for her, but he has to put up with a front. So, like, I'm excited for her to get through the front that he has to put up. And for him to understand that, yeah, she understands some things about him. I'm excited, and I'm not even 100 pages in. You have no clue how much you read, but you read. You know what? You did it. I remember once in high school I had to memorize every state that bordered Canada. Still can't remember them to this day. Washington, Montana, Wisconsin, Maine. That one I know. Yeah, no, I remember. I think it was middle school actually. They had us try to make us remember the state of, or the capital of every state. Um, you think I could probably name more than 10 off the top of my head? Probably not. And two of those are New York City and Oklahoma City. So, and the other one's Montpelier because that's my home state. I already read that one. Ooh, pizza! I'm jealous. Maybe I'll have pizza. No, I'm not having pizza tomorrow. I'm having during the grandparents. I'm trying to think of other state capitals. Um, isn't there Little Rock, Arkansas? Capital of Arkansas. I was right. Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. I can still yours though. Um, I'm proving my point right now. I literally can't think of it anymore. I feel like I'm close to figuring out Maryland's, but I don't quite remember. Atlanta, Georgia. Georgia. I got it right. Okay, I got 5 down. Is Maine Baltimore? Here, this is the important question. This is the state I was born in. I should know it. Is Maine Baltimore? Oh no, I was wrong. It's Augusta. Um, I feel like some of them would be obvious once I like looked, but like I honestly don't think I can think of any others. Like if I were to think, like if I were to guess, Nevada would be Las Vegas, and like Texas is Texas Austin, Frankfurt, Kentucky. Interesting. Is Texas? Well, I'll help if I spell Texas right. It is Austin. I got six words. Did I forget how to spell Nevada? Yes. Nope, that's not. All right. Well, I got six total. It's Boulder, Colorado. It's Boulder, Colorado one. Nope, it's Denver. I just want to know what New Mexico is because Santa Fe. Oh, okay. Anyways, the moral of the story is I got six and just barely. And that's after guessing two wrong. So, yeah. The moral of the story is nope. I feel like every single time, every break, we do something different that's completely weird and out of the box. Like look up Chuck Tinkle or make a steamometer or try to figure out capitals of states, in which I got my home state wrong or birth state. At least I got this state right. Is Connecticut? I feel like I should know a lot more of the New England ones. The way we're down, almost down to the last quarter, how? Uh, Connecticut is Hartford. I didn't say that one out loud, but I swear that's what I was thinking. That's what happens. When you live in New England, I feel like I should know more of the New England ones. Like I feel like I should know, um, like New Hampshire, since it's right next to me. Or New Jersey, or Maryland. I feel like Maryland's like on the tip of my brain or something, but I just can't think of it. But Hartford, Connecticut is kind of near to me, so that's how I was able to guess that one, honestly. Uh, recent. I am almost a quarter of the way through this book already. Intriguing. Anyways, should start the next sprint. Will it happen? We will never know. The answer is actually yes. The way I got Little Rock, Arkansas. Yes, I pronounce Arkansas, Arkansas, because I'm hilarious. Like, how did I remember that? But like, I couldn't get Maine. Kids on who's feeling tired. It's me. I didn't read much. I'm slowing down, but I'm fine with that. Um, I got to page 93, which means I read 13 pages. But I'm still reading Violet Novel, so I'm just gonna continue with it. Read like 2 pages and then I get the urge to lay down and sleep during an hour-long sprint is very strong. I don't know if I'll wake up. I mean, I should because the alarm is so loud, but who knows? So instead, here I am, awake by some miracle. 20 minutes away from being uh, on the last 6 hours. We're all struggling, but I believe in you. You can do it. You can do it. Uh, the next sprint you're going to start your novella makes sense. You go into that. I am going to finish the chapter I'm on, and then you hear me out. I'm going to watch some TikTok because I think I need a distraction at this point. So, that seems like the best solution. Also, I'm hungry, but I was expecting that to happen. And I was at almost 4 a.m. It makes no sense. I believe in you. Go take that walk. Wake yourself up. Ow. Oh, that sounds fun. Yeah, I don't know how much longer I'm going to stop there. But I don't think the next one's going to be a long one. No, sprint. Just because it's going to be the last one for this reading group. So, and then we can go on to the last one. Only 5 minutes left in this chapter, yeah. According to this. Still don't know what novella I'm gonna read. I believe in you. Uh, I would say Chuck Tingle, but he's not on Kindle Unlimited. Very rude. Oh no, guys! I just realized I'm not signed in to this. Uh, oh no, do not close my Amazon account. Thank you. Um, yes, there were questions what options. I'm not signed into the Amazon account that has this ebook because I'm thinking I could read it when I'm at my grandparents. Uh, I am going to check password so I can sign out of this one. I remember that article I read. Did I even mention that? When I was trying to figure out the stuff with my Kindle, um, the uh, the way to do it on the Kindle itself is super complicated. Like you gotta deregister it and all this stuff. Technically, this counts as deregistering it too, but with this, it's just like really, really simple. So I thought my phone went off, but the phone's in my hand. And also, notifications are turned off. Uh, so this way is super easy. I guess that's my password. There we go. That is easier because now I have all the ones for my other account. Also, because they're technically connected. Why do I have books on here that I got from the library 6 billion years ago that I don't have anymore? I don't know. Anyways, that's an easy solution. Uh, you already have it for free. Okay. Uh, which is like monster. I vote Adrian Blue. Yeah. You know what we love about this book? I'm pretty sure there's not going to be any K's in it, but so far there has been at least two high-ranking people of color in this culture, the elf culture, and one of them was a woman and also a soldier. Look at her go! Because like in these like fate romance type books, they never put people of color, which feels dumb because like it's a fate world, you can do whatever you want, but like, and then maybe something by Sailor Sweet, which is just nasty. We love that for you. Uh, we're on the same wavelength. We got it. Um, hell yeah. But yeah, that was like a thing. So it's interesting to see a high-ranking elf character that is also black. Hear me out. Was also a warrior and a woman, and also like best friends with a king. And the first person, one of the first people to be nice to the main character. So far, she's one of my favorite in the elves. So, ow. So, she seems pretty nice. And also, I'm pretty sure she could stab someone. And that's what I like to see in my woman. The moral of the story is I'm crazy. But I think we all already knew that. But yes, now I can read that on my phone tomorrow. Or today. God. uh, it's Peyton. Um, we can do a 15-minute one. And then we'll switch to the next uh, group of friends. The last switch. Uh, you picked to tempt a monster. Yeah, you know what? go for it. Have a fun time. That just constantly reminds me that I want to read The Dragon's Bride by Katie Robert. Why is it double clicking like that? Please, computer, please. Please. I don't know what thing that's happening anymore. Anyways, bye. I'm gonna go finish this chapter real quick and then watch TikTok for fun. Bye. I don't even know what page I got to. 98. Uh, which means I read 5 pages. Hell yeah. I watched TikTok for 10 minutes. Oof, my knee hurts. I have to reposition before I can continue making the next broadcast. There we go. Uh, title. There, that should be all situated. So we have like 5 minutes. Uh, and that's not good. The lake, okay, we're at 37%. Cool, cool. That holds onto the ink while she reads in it. Interesting. Interesting. What has happened in my book? Nothing. I think she's making an escape plan, though. Being as I'm not even on page 100 out of 310 in my copy, um, something tells me it's not gonna work. Hear me out. And then they're gonna fight about it because all they do is fight instead of communicating. I think she's gonna blame it on him and the way that, yeah, he mind controlled her again. It was not good. Then I'll be like, I'm sorry, I am actually sensitive on the inside. Um, and then they start to show each other their true colors and bond. I assume that's what's gonna happen. The real question is how they may. We will never know, except what we do know. Should copy the link to the next one. I saw a very funny TikTok. Uh, like, Echo trained dragons, Daenerys raised dragons, donkey, dot, dot, dot. And I was just there, like, I knew it. I half expected it to be that, but like, House of the Dragon spoiler, so. Um, yes, I hope they bounce soon. I'll believe it. It can happen for you. Okay, here's the next print. That should have worked. So I will see y'all in a hot minute when I switch over. Uh, so yes, time for the last switch, the princess switch. I'm sorry, what? Brain. We don't know her. The way we have 550 minutes left. Okay, baby, bye. Bye. We don't know this voice.